Traxxas games, but I think they definitely...
We're going to the town hall, so I need to get a document for buying the car. So I always bring Björn, because then it makes it easier. Because everyone's so nice to Björn. It's a beautiful day today. I'm going to the police. It's really interesting. It's so different here. Björn is with me. You can't just buy a car here. You also need like proof that you have somewhere to park it. So I had to draw like a map of my parking. I don't really get it, I'm not gonna lie. I don't get why I have to do it. And then I need an inkanshomme, which is like a proof of my stamp. You know, we have the just signature, which I don't think makes any sense either, just a signature. Like anyone can fake that, but I have the stamp, but I need like a document for the stamp that is issued from a card. I'm just so confused by it. Then once I have all that, I can submit that to then buy the car. He loves it. Crazy. Yay! I take it back. It makes sense actually. I remember as a kid when we first needed our parents' signature in first grade, I was like, but anyone can write that. But they were like, yeah, but you shouldn't. And I'm like, but So here in Japan they have a system where it validates. So this is my signature, right? But then I need a document from the government that says this is his signature. So they accompany each other. Makes sense. It makes sense. It's kind of a lot of effort, but I get it. Today we've been busy, Björn. This is the police mascot. It's so cute. So many companies have it, but every big department in Japan has a mascot. And then I brought Björn to the post office, and this is the post office mascot, which is a bear. And they gifted all this. They're so nice. You bring Björn, everyone's so nice. That's so cute. Björn has found his new ride. Looking cool. Oh, wow, Björn. Oh. Yes, so excited. We're in Smeguro, meeting up with Chris and Charlotte.
Look at that.
That's a cool Starbucks. Smeguro is so pretty. It hasn't rained in forever. You can tell how low it is. Wow. Winter's here, so usually just clear blue sky. It never rains. I love it. I'm just used to it being cold and gray. I don't like that. I'm gonna be dressed up as Santa this year. So we're looking at costumes. We got Starlight Santa, Happy Mary Santa, or Holy Santa Coat. Stylish Santa? Santa Black? Stylish Red? Oh. You're supposed to be sleeping. It's nap time. What are you guys doing here? Are we wrapping gifts? Yeah? Mama, you said mama. So smart, he's learning more words. Gonna build this keyboard today. Hatsuki. Looking forward to it. Should be fun. Done with all of the diodes. Now we're gonna move out to the other components here, probably.
Don't you just hate intrusive ads? Anyway, NordVPN. Ads are annoying, they're in your face, but can also be dangerous. The other day I was browsing on another computer and I realized, what? Is this what it's like for non-NordVPN users? Ads everywhere. I didn't realize how bad you guys had it. I'm so sorry. If you haven't installed NordVPN. Yo, it's as gross as that. But bam! With NordVPN, it cleans it up for you, making you not just browse safer, but also making it clean. I'm gonna go ahead and make a wild assumption here and say that you're not an 86-year-old grandma. Or you are? Okay, well then listen extra carefully, grandma. Oh my god, grandma, what are you doing? When the thing come up in your browser that says click on me, not the virus, Grandma, don't click on those. I think most people know not to, but sometimes you do by mistake, and if there's nothing there, you can't accidentally click on it. Just turn on the baked-in feature in NordVPN threat protection and browse the internet freely, non-intrusively, and privately, as it should be. You gotta try it to fully see it and get out of the swamp that you're in. My God. Of course, I'm gonna hook you guys up. You get a huge discount on a 2-year plan. Get the best deal, 4-month additional bonus. Grandma, can you say bonus?
Bonus.
Well, damn, Graham. Well, damn, Graham. That's nordvpn.com/PewDiePie. Check the link in the description. Thank you, NordVPN, for being the greatest VPN.
Yeah, we did it. Let's go, finally. Ah. Oh, that looks good. Can you hold my hand? Wow. Wow, bien. One hand. Wow. Wow. Ah, you were doing so well. Don't give up. Okay. Here. Wow, bien. Yes. Ah, no, you're cheating now. Whoa. Iggy, why do you look like that? Oh, Moogie's there too. We're taking a little mini holiday. We're going to close to Itami. We've been there before, it's super nice. Atami, thank you. We're first gonna stop at Manazuru and do a little walk with the dogs. And I think Björn wants to leave the car. We're going on a walk now. The trees here are crazy. They're so long. Now we get to stretch our legs a bit. It's really cool. What do you think, Björn? He wants to stand up, but you can't. Can you stand up? Up. Come here. Up. Whoa! Whoa! I think my set's going the wrong way. I think right. No, sorry, it's left. It's so lovely. I was gonna say no wind, but then a tiny wind here. We're going to see this really cool place that has a torii gate between 2 cliffs. So it's quite far, but there's a torii, and then there's a thing going between the 2. Momo is strapped to my pants. Heggy has given up. Momo has infinite energy as always. But this is, guys, help me out. It's really pretty though, beautiful day. We're gonna get some groceries and go to the Airbnb. He unintentionally put them all in a line. Oh, so generous, thank you so much. They have a drink I've never seen before. You ready for it, Björn? What was that? What was that? Some sort of tea? It's Moogie. So cute. We were at the Airbnb and it's massive. It even has an area for dogs there. So many bedrooms that we're not gonna use. A tummy room. And over here, the reason we picked this Airbnb. So tomorrow, you can't really see now. That would be Mount Fuji. Oh, you can kind of see Mount Fuji.
I can't get over this view. It's so insane. You see the whole city and Mount Fuji. Japan really is like magic sometimes.
Beautiful day, clear blue sky, and Mount Fuji. We're going to a farm. I don't know more than that, but there will be animals for Björn to look at, and then we're going back to get the pugs, and we're going somewhere else. So a lot of fun today. Screaming cheese, anyone? It means tearing cheese, but they translated it. Suck it. It also means screams. Wow. This is how it's done, okay. Let's just go. Oh, he's peeing. Can I pet you? Oh, this is super nice. Super nice farm. Björn loves to feed them. He's like, give me more, give me more. I didn't think he would. That's so cute. He doesn't, they don't want that one. Bravo, Björn. Is that funny? That is so cute. Björn is ready to feed the bunnies. Ah, oh, good try. Yes, Björn, yes. Hello, bunny. Hello, bunny. Oh, careful with your finger. That's so cute. Hello. That was really cute. We really love that. We'll have to come and feed again, Björn. Look how cute this is. That's not how you eat that. Wow, you're eating on your own. We have to get him one of these. Look at this play center. It's amazing. So we're at a car shop because the tires on my pressure were a bit low. So we're gonna check it. And they have this. That's amazing. Wow, bien. Oh man. Can't believe we have this view here. It's amazing. Hello. Yeah, you can see Mount Fuji. That's so cool. We're gonna catch the sunset, hopefully. This is interesting. I love this part of, I don't know where we are, to be honest. But usually you go around Mount Fuji, it gets very touristy. But this just feels like, yeah, so much nicer. I'm just running to get the camera. Intense that they went. Now go again. Ooh, and now rocket ship. Hello. You know it's early if you're up before the sunrise in Japan. The fact that the moon is there is so cool to me. looks insane. Like, damn. So amazing. Sorry for early face jump scare, but this is so cool. Alright. Goodbye, Airbnb with amazing view. We're going to the famous lake next to Hakone. Yeah, we still got some stuff to do today. It'll be really nice. Let's go! Crazy. Oh, there it is. Ruined by tourists. What a shame. We came here 5 years ago? What do you think, 6 years? More? That's like a tourist trap now. I would not come back here. Monday morning, yeah.
And it's quite early too.
Makes me sad. Ruined. Another one. Cool. I got nothing from that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We're a gamer. Bjorn, if you're watching this. Yeah. I can't celebrate too loud because Bjorn is sleeping, but loud because you're watching this. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Another one. Cool. Another one. Cool. I got nothing from that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We're a gamer. Bjorn, if you're watching this. Yeah. I can't celebrate too loud because Bjorn is sleeping, but the dog. It's from an adoption. We're gonna take a look at her. Yeah, we're probably gonna. I'm actually woken up. It's Machi. One thing at a time. What you got there, Eggy? What you got there, Eggy? It's gonna be great. Wow, bien. You're handling the money? Do you know where Bjorn is? Where is Bjorn? 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 Where are you? What? Where is Bjorn? Where is Bjorn? Where is Bjorn? What? Keyboard is done. Took a little longer because I had to 3D print the back. It's got a slip mat on it, so it's nice. It types really well. I like it. I think I want to 3D print so it's a little bit more like this. Or maybe like this. Maybe. But it's done. Oh my God, what happened? Up, up, up! No, he heard the noise. Dishwasher is finished. Where did Björn go? Okay. What sound does the car make, Björn? Uh-huh. Oh, very exciting. Here, I'll help you put it back. Oh, you did it on your own. Wow. Oh, thank you. Uh-huh. Thank you. In case you were wondering what walking four dogs look like. Oh God, no, don't let the eggy on the hands free. They look identical. We give all our dogs personalities. Moogie is just meh. Merry Christmas. Today is Swedish Christmas. We celebrate on the 24th of December, as you guys know. I'm very excited because tonight I'm gonna dress up as Santa to see how Björn reacts. Apparently not everyone does that. Most people do, like, you don't see Santa, but in Sweden Santa would come to your door and actually hand deliver you the presents. In Sweden we drink julmust. Martin managed to get 100% original. As you can see, thumbs up just like julmust as well. You just work from in there. Where's Mama? What is Mama doing? You happy to see Mama? Boom, done. Hold tater. Boom. What was that? Half second? In Sweden, every Christmas on television, there's like the same Disney shows every single time. We're keeping the tradition alive now. Yes. This one's so good. Guys, you're missing Kalanka. It is Mo, I knew it. Is that funny, Björn? It's Mama. What is that? We're calling your Swedish family. Oh! Another one from Björn? No, you must have been a really good boy. You will be the best boy there's ever been. You want more? Well, I have many other kids to see. See you next year, Björn. Bye, boy. Whoa! Wow, so many cars to play with. Oh. Can you go to Mama again? Can you go to Mama? I love it. So pretty. Yeah. Nice, we did it. On Christmas. Good morning, gamers. Today is actually Christmas, the 25th. I'm making porridge. Mom is sleeping in because you woke up so much last night. Yeah. Whoever gets the almond that's in there gets to open their first present. I got in my first bite. Yay, I win. I win Christmas. Oh my God. Cringing at my porridge. Oh, wow, bien. Why do you guys look so silly? Huh? What do you want to do? We're gonna open presents! So many gifts, Björn. Oh. You get your bad gifts from me today. So here we go. You can totally stand now. Wow. Wow, yay! This guy squats the earth underneath him. He pushes it down. This is crazy. Christmas miracle. He walks on Christmas. That's so cool. He walks on Christmas. That's so cool. He walks on... This is crazy. Wow, yay! This guy squats. Wow. So here we go. You can totally stand now. Wow. Wow, yay! This guy squats the earth underneath him. He pushes it down. This is crazy. Christmas miracle. He walks on Christmas. That's so cool. Oh my god, you're so cute. Nice, Björn. We got a little DJ in the making. Where are we, Björn? We're a bit random, but we're going to aquarium. We figured everyone will be at the Christmas market, and I think it seems really nice and beautiful and peaceful so far, so I'm excited for it. We got Christmas happening. I like this one because it's actually by the ocean. So, you have to figure out how to unlock. I'm on the toilet. You're doing a photo here. We got the Christmas lights at the aquarium. Just love it. Yay! It's always so busy, you know? I love it. He loves it. Wow. It's so pretty. The sky's so pink. What did you find again? He noticed that Palmer moves and he just freaked out. Heading back now for some more Italian food and treats. Jane? Hi! Can you do it? Hi! Oh. Hi! Can you do it? What was that? What What is that? They're leaving the parking lot. Björn's first Pandoro. No, Pandoro.
Yes. C'est italien.
It's from Verona, Marcia's area, region. They're amazing. I like the butt. I can eat the butt. Tu l'avais dit bien. Oh, we're at our favorite sushi restaurant. The tuna here is amazing. You can't beat it. I got the 1,000 yen tuna. Fatty tuna. Living large. Damn, that's so fatty. I bought myself this pocket operator. It's like a beginner sampler. Yeah. It's so fun. It feels like playing video games. I'm totally hooked on it. It's so fun. Yes, it's a train game. Yes, Björn. Hello, train.
Shut down. Aced. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Shut down. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill. Killing spree. slain an enemy. Shut down. An enemy has been slain. been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy 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 has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain. Slain. Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Aced. Your team has destroyed a turret. Killing spree. Double kill. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Shut down. Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Ace. You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain. Don't even think about it. Double kill. You have slain an enemy. Slain. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Killing spree. An ally has been slain. Double kill. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Shut down. Aced. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Triple kill. Ace.
Such fascinating evolution.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Okay. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Slain. An ally has been slain. Rampage. Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill. Shut down. Aced. enemy. Shut down. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. You have been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. Enemy triple kill. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Aced. The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon. The enemy's inhibitor has respawned. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. An enemy has been slain. Aced. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Killing spree. Victory!
Okay. Ah. No. Hopefully. You can hear me.
Hopefully. I can hear you.
Do you hear the game in double though? Fuck. No. Oh, what the fuck? Why is it doing this? Desktop audio 2 is closed. It's muted. So how is it because of this one? But now we can't hear the game anymore. Can you? Oh no. Wait. Oh. Oh. Ah. Apathy, apathy, apathy. Da da da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Okay. Now, after that. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da da da. Da da da. That's gonna be a lot of work, 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 work. Let's go, buddy. Can you hear it now? Not even the game? What the fuck? No, no, no. Oui? Quel... Ah, ben oui. Ah oui, c'est vrai. Ok. Now, honey? Not my voice anymore. Ooh. Da, da, da. And the crickets. Oh no. What? He's a single. He's a single. Okay, I need to hire another one. What about... What does it do? What does a trash collector do? Does he go out? Does he go get trash? That is so cool. They can actually go get the trash for myself. For me. What the frick, man? That is crazy. What is your name? Patrick Russell? Russell? No! What? Aw. No! Hey, come on. Oh! I got it back. Holy fuck, this shit is shiny. Oh, my hand. What? What? Yeah. That's too much shit. Oh my gosh. I overdid it. No! Hey! Come on. That was wood. In the wood bag, not the paper bag. I have a cramp in my hand. Okay, honey. Why? For your appointment? Oh, nice. Perfect. That's it? Okay. Ah! What? Sorry. Okay. Those are paper. Wait, did I not make paper? Where's the paper? Oh, wait, did I not make it? Shit. Dang. Oh, it's reached. I thought I had made more plastic than that. I'll come back. Let's see now. Contract. How do I get... Oh, what is that? Oh. Wait, what? Combo? I don't want to sell it. I want to buy it. At 10 o'clock? Why? Baby. He's so cute. So how am I supposed to make those? Save the world. Yeah, okay. But look, I have 30. Oh, I can just sell them individually. But it gives me way more money if I just take the contract. $480. Nice. Ooh, the wood one, huh? Okay, okay, okay. I have perfect. Yay. I'm level 6! I have the crowbar now. Container to recycle. Machine level 2. New zone. Oh, what? What? I don't have enough plastic, so I cannot do that one. I make stuck? Yeah, how do you make it? Really? Let's go sleep. Maybe night is gonna be way too. Never mind. Ah, that might be a bit too short. Yeah, that's what I thought. Whoops, no. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Yay. That's way too, yeah, that's what I thought. 120. Yay! What, that's it? That's all they had? Ah. You're gonna do this. Better not forget anything. Ow! I got hit in the face. Oh, I have to close then. Huh. Whew. Yeah, baby. No. No. I didn't took the time yet. I have the cell phone now, but I'm playing that. I'll do it later. The problem is, after, like, I found... What do I do? I forgot the crowbar. Like, yes, I delete everybody. But, like, after that, what do I do? Is there someone? Is there a human that we can add as a friend and he only have good cards? Okay. Did they told you? Oh, it's more than one. Okay, but do they accept anybody? Yeah. Yeah. Huh. Uh-huh. Dang, it's complicated. Why would I delete them though? Yeah. So when you get a card from someone, you cannot get cards from them anymore? What that? So I don't get it. Why just one though? Yeah, but they're gonna come back next day, no? I know, but if they only have like good cards, they always gonna have good cards to give. They delete the account then. Oh, no. So now there's a ton of accounts that no one is using. What the fuck? So the servers are all getting filled up with nothingness. It's not like those accounts are used anymore, so... Wait. Am I gonna do some parkour? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Well, especially when you only have one account. Okay, okay, okay. Anything in between? No, no, I know that, but like, it's more work when you have your main account and you have multiple people, and now you're gonna lose them all, and you're gonna have to redo that every fucking time. True. Parkour, parkour. I've been doing. I did the thing and I got the Blastoise. I know. I know. Why am I so lost? I'm missing an item. Oh, there it is. I. Ow. Where's that dum-dum? Come back here. I need the material. Where are you? Thomas de la Cruz. Richard White. Uh-huh. Okay. That's Thomas de la Cruz. Thomas. Good job, boys. Thank you. A lot of wood. No, that's not what she said. Sorry. It's a lot of skin. Oh my gosh, it hurts. You know, I don't even have to do it. I can ask my people to do it for me. But if they do it, I don't get the experience. What the frick? That was not... Okay. Thank you. No. Can I? Thank you. Yes! Where is he? Oh, I can expand my thing. Nice. What is that? It's a robot. I guess I don't know what it is, but ooh. Wait. Is that how I make stuff? Okay. This game I have a lot of stuff. Oh, there he is, finally. Dude. Oh. That's it. Dude, what? That was fast. Whee! Whee! The yellow. Did I not? Did I put the yellow on? Where did the yellow? Wait, what? Confused. That scared me. Oh. Sound like those amnesia pig. That was scared. There it is. Oh my gosh. Thank God. Really thought for a second I was crazy. I love this little thing. It's so cute. Whee! No! What the fuck? That's not what she said. No, sorry. Okay. Woo! Parkour. Boop. Foreplay simulator. Oh no. Okay, how much do I need for that? A couple more. Where's my forklift? Little baby forklift. Oh, da. It's a little baby. And it's doing so much work. Because it's such a good baby. Shit. Okay, and this one is not done, not done, not done. Oh, well. Really? All of them? Nice. Okay, okay. Da, 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 da. Well, let's see now. Oh. Yes. They accepted for that? Oh, that's awesome. Okay, what about this one? Hmm. They always accept at 100 more. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. The plastic. Yes, level 7. What? They do. Oh. Nice. So that's 3. Okay, that. No! Oh my gosh. Maman? Maman? Ouais. Mathieu a dit, je suis au casino, je reviens demain. Mais oui. Hey, c'est le temps, c'est... How did he even go there? At 8 p.m. tonight, right now. Just now. At least we know where he is. Just worried. Something bad happened. I don't even know. I didn't even know we had one around here. Where the fuck is that? Shit, shit. Da 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 na na. Sylveon, yeah. He's the best evolution. Evolution. After that is Vaporeon, Espeon, Umbreon. Yeah. Glaceon, Leafeon, Jolteon, and Flareon. I think he's the last one. No, Flareon before Jolteon. Yeah. What do you mean? What can I say? I have standards. Ooh. Because I was watching something about Pokemon. The What? My friend's husband did stuff with my husband. What the fuck is that? How? It's MIDI, so. Oh god! What the fuck is this shit? Ah. Giggity. Woo! But that's my mic. That is not what I want.
Am I wrong for telling my friend her husband did things with my husband? Her husband did things with my husband.
Can you hear the
Oh God!
the video
Sorry, I just
I'm
my
watching?
brain short-circuited reading that. Okay.
No,
Well,
I mean
shit.
on the stage.
Tea. We getting some tea today, boy.
I'll give it a chance.
Well, I, 27, AFAB, I don't know what that means, was with my husband, 34 male, have been together for 5 years in our tent with his friend, who we'll call Rob, 34 male, watching a movie. Money talks for those of you who care. I do. Thanks for letting me know. Everything was platonic. I was tired and half asleep when all of a sudden my husband wakes me up and asks, "Is it okay if Rob sucks my dog?" Kevin didn't like that. Hey, is it okay if Rob sucks my wiener? All right, my husband and I are poly. All right, so I don't mind. Fair enough, live your life. Rob's
okay.
wife, Hannah, I think is 35 female, together about 4 years, is in the next tent over. I asked, is Hannah okay with it? And Rob said it doesn't matter. So Rob and my husband get intimate. I just sat and let whatever would happen to happen. Fast forward about a month, which is today, and Hannah starts talking to me about that night. She asked if Rob and I did anything, and I truthfully said no. And Hannah said, okay, I know you'd tell me if anything happened. And then I proceeded to take her to the side and let her know what my husband did with Rob. Oh God. And she
Oh, God.
immediately started shutting down. Oh God. She wanted to leave, so Hannah and Rob left. I got a call from Rob asking, what the frick did you tell Hannah? She's pissed at me. I panicked and hung up. Then Rob called back and I told Hannah the truth about that night. Rob said, I thought you were better than that. Fuck you, Rob, but I don't lie for anyone. Damn straight. Rob accused me of ruining everything, but I feel like he ruined everything by doing something he knew his wife wouldn't approve of. TLDR, am I in the wrong for telling my friend her husband sucked off my husband? That is such a crazy sentence. That is such a crazy sentence. What am I answering? Am I wrong for telling my best friend to do things with my husband? No. You're not the asshole. You did the right thing. I'm not gonna comment on anything else going on. It's not my friggin' business. That is a crazy statement though to make. Oh God, I can't imagine how that wife feels hearing that your husband did something like that and you're like not okay with it or not on board with that. That is heartbreaking. It's a husband's fault because he implied that Hannah was okay with it. OP did not suck, said, nor organized, facilitated the sucking of said. That's a great sentence. To be honest, it's kind of wild that the husband is seemingly letting OP take the blame for this one. Also sounds like Hannah's husband is DLBC. This is typical DL. I don't know what that means. I don't know what these words mean. I'm f***ing old. Alright, last but not least, and it sounds crazy. 2 hot takes. My boyfriend packed condoms in his cosmetic case for his trip to Europe without me. Yeah. It's not looking good, sweetheart. Anyway. So here's the situation. I was helping my boyfriend pack for his trip to Europe, and he was showing me everything in his cosmetic case. He jokingly said, "Don't look at the condoms in there." But quickly followed up with, "Just kidding, I didn't bring any condoms." Later, my boyfriend misplaced his AirPods, so he went down to his car to check if he left them there. While he was gone, I decided to help look through his carry-on bag, and I found AirPods along with 2 Trojan condoms. Oh no! When he came back upstairs, I asked him about the condoms, especially after he told me earlier that he didn't bring any. He said he brought them just in case for a friend. What a great guy. I told him that didn't make sense, especially after the joke he made earlier, and that it felt like he was trying to hide them from me. He also claimed that even if he wanted to cheat, his friends wouldn't let him. Oh, what a sweet little sweetie man. Even if he wanted to, he wouldn't because he'd get caught. Asshole. Which upset me more because that really is not the point. I don't want him to want to cheat in the first place. Amen, sister. Here's where things get
Amen,
complicated. I
sister.
wouldn't be as concerned if my boyfriend didn't have a history of cheating. He's told me he's cheated on every girlfriend before me, but insists that he hasn't since we've been together, claiming that I'm different and that he would never cheat on me. He's always been open with me, and I trust that if he did cheat, he'd probably tell a friend who would eventually tell me. But he's also mentioned he
So
plans
he's a
to visit
stupid
some
boy.
risque clubs in Europe where drugs and sexual activities
A
are common. This is
sexual.
not looking good, and this
I
sounds
love when
all
she says
terrible.
that.
I left his house to collect my thoughts, and he texted me this. Quote unquote. I'm sorry. Everything
Did you
unfolded
saw her
the way
new
it did,
cat?
and
It's a
I
Maine
should have
Coon, and
been
she's
more
so pretty.
transparent with you. I shouldn't have packed those because if someone really needs them, they can get their own. That's good. It's not my problem, it's theirs. I will make sure moving forward that you can continue to not worry about my past. I love you, and I will see you soon. After my sexually crazed and drug-induced trip to Europe. Bye!
Bye.
To say, I really trusted him before, but this situation is making me question things. I was planning to drive him to the airport in about an hour, but I don't want to be the naive girlfriend doing him a favor only to have him cheat on me. I need some advice.
That
Am I
brings
overreacting,
back
or is my
bad
gut
memory.
telling me
I
something
don't
I
want
should
to
pay
think
attention
about that.
to?
When I told my
Your
ex,
innards.
you better not cheat on me, and
Your innards are probably right. I don't think it's
It did
looking
happen.
good.
I
don't know what this
trusted
guy's
his
done. I know
friend.
he's cheated because of what you told me, and not that cheaters always cheat again.
I was sure he
They
was
are always
gonna-
repeat offenders, but the 2 Trojan horses in his fucking wallet or whatever are pretty concerning to me. Also, why did he only bring 2? Is kind of weird to me. Also, can you not buy condoms in Europe?
I don't know,
People
but
in
when
Europe,
you-
let me know in the comments below.
he did. Like, I
Update.
promise, I will
Thanks for
keep
all
an
the
eye on
advice and
him. Like, oh
comments.
really?
You're welcome. I
You
know
didn't
this
though.
might sound a bit ridiculous, but it's hard
You
to
left.
walk away when I love this man, and I've never felt more adored, cared for, and loved by anyone. Roper.
Yeah,
Oh, he looks so
I
cute.
know,
Like
I know.
I'm sorry. Hi, buddy. Oh, it's okay. You can play with your squirrel. I don't even care. They can deal with the squeaks.
She got a new cat and a new dog. I'm so
he makes
happy
me feel
for her.
so comfortable, and he's been a great support. He talks about moving in together.
Yeah,
I know
that-
he genuinely cares. He's really invested
Yeah.
in our
Oh,
relationship.
yeah, she
calls
lived with
me all
him
the
now in
time, wants to
Texas.
spend all his free time with me, so I honestly
Yeah.
don't know when he'd even have the chance to cheat.
Yep.
I just sneezed all the bullshit out that you just said, but
Because it's bigger where they were living, where he's living, it's on a farm.
I have a key to his apartment, and I even have his location
And he
on
lived
my Find My
with
Friends.
his
Things he hasn't
family
done with
lived
past
close to
girlfriends.
him.
Okay. That all sounds good. Like, that's good. I'll say that. For context, we started as friends with
So it was
benefits. I
more
wasn't looking
logical
anything
for her
serious,
to
but he
go
was
there
upfront about his
since
past and told me he
her
cheated
family
on
was
every
living in
girlfriend
her
he'd been
house,
with. At
I
the time,
think?
I didn't think much of it since we weren't exclusive, but over time, though,
remember.
he said he didn't feel the need to cheat on me and really wanted to make things exclusive. He said he had left his past behind and was committed to being different with me. I believed him because he seemed genuinely invested in our relationship. Okay, here's the update. Ooh, let me get my tea. I drove him to the airport. I know I'm being a pushover, and the whole hour-long drive was awkward, with me giving him the cold shoulder. I asked how he'd felt if the roles were reversed, and he said he'd be upset too. He told me he knows how it looks, but I insisted the condoms were for his friend, who never gets with girls, and he was planning to wingman for him. He reassured me that he doesn't look at any other girls that way, and has changed since meeting me. How convenient. He said he threw the condoms away and promised he won't cheat. He asked if there was anything he could do to make me feel better on this trip. I told him I think we need space, but didn't completely break things off. Why don't you just go on the trip with them? Just kidding, don't do that. I'm really torn because he's saying all the right things, but the situation still feels off. I mean, it's weird to bring condoms for your friend, right? Yes. And this would be perfect opportunity to cheat if he wanted to. It's hard to ignore my gut feeling, but is it worth throwing everything away just based on 2 stupid condoms? Oh, another update! Oh my god. Well, I didn't expect this post to blow up, but I really appreciate all the advice. God. It's honestly a bit overwhelming and terrifying hearing everyone's stories about cheating, but after some serious
Nothing
thinking
here,
and a long
nothing
talk with
here.
him, I've decided to stay with him for now.
For now.
This isn't the update I wanted. Like I said before, I asked him more about his past, and he said he always is upfront with women about seeing others,
Yeah.
which I didn't realize. His more serious relationships were long distance, and he's never been in an exclusive one because he didn't really love them, but he loves me, so maybe I'm different. This all sounds like you're different. Yeah, you're so different. I love you.
You're so
There's no other girls
different.
like you. Okay, I'm gonna go see Bethany with my two friends. I'm just kidding. I'm just being a spiteful bitch. I'm still worried he hasn't worked through his old habits, though. I asked how I can trust he's changed, especially when it sounds like he might get a high from that behavior. He insists he's done with those patterns and doesn't want to be that person anymore, but I'm still cautious. I even told him his past behavior seemed a bit sociopathic. Like, did he ever really grasp right from wrong? He said he doesn't feel that bad about it since he always was honest with them. That's a bit sociopathic, I'm not gonna lie. It's more narcissistic, really, than anything. But anyway, he also said he didn't realize how much I actually cared. What? Bro, what? And even though he is sad, it broke my trust. It feels that I'm protective over him in our relationship. I also talked to his best friend, who I know he tells everything to. I trust him because I know he would tell me if my boyfriend was cheating or planning to cheat. No, he wouldn't. Sorry. His friend said that he doesn't think my boyfriend is planning to cheat and that he's genuinely invested in our relationship. He even said that if he ever suspected anything, he would tell me because he holds honesty at highest value, and I trust that. This sounds like you're just like trying to
Convince yourself.
of all this. That's what it sounds like. And I know this because I've been there. That's why I'm saying that. Anyway.
She did have a
past
boyfriend
people,
that
by the way. And to all the people
was not the
asking
best
why
to
I
her.
got into a relationship with this man in the first place, like I mentioned, we started off just hooking up, so I
We
never
saw
cared that
him
he had a
at the
past
beginning
because
of
it
her
didn't really
career.
affect me. I've always lived by cheaters gonna cheat mentally and have been cheated on in past relationships, so that's definitely something that scares me. But our relationship grew into something more. Oh, and about the cosmetic bag, it was toiletry ditty bag. What? Whatever you want to call it, my girl brain forgot boys don't call it that, so that's where we're at for now. I'm strong woman making my own decisions. I expect respect, not rudeness. Thanks for understanding. Okay,
No.
I'm read the comments now because I missed all the advice.
Just say
if it
it.
walks like a duck, talks like a duck, it probably is a duck. He's obviously lying to you. Oh no, he's a fucking duck.
Wait,
Sorry.
you
That's so funny.
connect
But
to
also,
it?
Those are the vibes I'm getting. Kick that duck out the door.
Holy
Sorry, you
moly,
are not
that's
the exception to his
amazing.
cheating ways, as he has already done it.
You
He's
have to
not getting
connect the
caught.
machine
okay, I mean, You
together.
can't say that. You can't say he's already done it. But signs are pointing towards he's probably.
I'm gonna have to make
And you're spiraling
space.
in this way that I feel like a lot of women can relate to if
Oh,
they've been in
shit.
relationships like this, where we do just try to convince ourselves and others. I've done this too. And even outside of relationships, just like even like with ED or like you just try to convince yourself and other people that I'm not a problem. It's not a problem. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. He's great. He was gonna give it to his friend because he's wingmanning and doing drugs in brothels in Europe. Also, that's weird. Like, I would never want my partner to like openly go to these places without me. Like, why would you?
Yeah.
Put yourself in that situation?
If you go into a brothel, I wanna go. I wanna
Like,
see.
I want to experience that. Like, even if I wouldn't really want to go to these places. It's just have this stuff open. Not have it in general, but just do whatever you want. Everybody's cool to do their own thing. It's not my jam, and it's not Caleb's either, so that's why we work out together really well. But this sounds really bad. I wish there was another update. Man, I wish we knew more.
Naked girl.
Is there no other update? I guess we'll never know. But you should probably be worried, in my personal opinion. Probably ask more questions, I think. But, you know, use your gut. Use your gut. I also don't know how old you are. That is very relevant as well. I don't know if you're 18. I don't know if you're 30. Those make a big difference as well. Let me know in the comments below what you think, because I'm really curious. I don't want to, like, judge people, but that's what I'm doing when I do this. So let me know in the comments below. Put it in the bed. Bye.
What the fuck? Yes. Oh, so the thing I bought, I make combo more faster. Okay. Is that all? No, no penalty. No. Yeah. Okay. So that's that. That's cleaned up. I need another one. I love those plastic cubes. They look like giant marshmallows. Birthday cake flavor. Yeah. No, well, there's this, no, there's those one giant, like, cake marshmallows that marshmallow company makes. Not company, but it's, a bakery that makes marshmallow, and they make, like, super huge one that you break in half. They're like cake made of marshmallows. I love marshmallows. Even when it's cooked? A s'more? It's not too. Is it okay for you? Mm. Oh, I love that taste. That's so good. I know, but I always let them like melt in my mouth. I love that. Yeah, and wet. Okay, so my brother is at the casino, so we don't have to worry much anymore. Even though my brother's at the casino. Yeah. I don't fucking know. I really don't know. Il dépense vraiment son argent pour n'importe quoi. I shouldn't. Yeah. Yeah. Whee! Gosh, I love this little thing. It's so fun. Yay! Stuff? For what? Oh, you play with batteries? Oh, well, the battery is rechargeable, so. Nice. Oh. They still work? Yeah, but at one point I felt like the acid inside will not be good anymore. Okay, well, knock on wood. Okay, my love. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Echo Blend. Oh, that's a new one. Oh. Oh, those people. Okay, 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 okay. I know I can go sleep. So this go with papers. Oh, I'm gonna have to fudge. Okay, I'm gonna have to make some space there. I'm gonna have to. Yes. Now I'll come back. Where does it go? I guess it goes there. Oh no, Mom! I hope you don't get. You're not getting sick. Oh no. No. She didn't smoke since so many years now. I know. Wait. Is it the bad way? Did I do it the wrong way? I guess not. Well, let's try. Wait. I can just take that paper, right? Oh shit. Ah! I need to throw them directly in the hole. Ugh. So now, what do you mean? What do you mean? maybe? Hmm. What do you mean it's empty? What? Ugh, let's just go sleep at this point. Where is that freaking rooster coming from? There's no farm here. Oh, I have no monies. No monies. I cannot go to the things. No monies. And how can I... How do I do that? How... They explained it to me earlier. How does it work? I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. No. I have to press the arrow, and apparently I didn't do it. Ah, I thought I did, though. Pretty confused. Okay, where's my little thing? Well, it's because I saw a little Asian girl dance on that music. She was like, not 4 years old. And she was so cute. And everybody in the comment were like, you let this little 4-year-old kid dance into a drinking song? She's Korean, okay? She's gonna know what drinking is as a teenager. They don't really have much age limit, I think. I think you can drink. Well, apparently this song is based on a drinking song. It's like a drinking song, apparently. I know. Hmm. Wife. Right. I love you. Okay, my baby. Ah, no, no, no. Cramp in my wrist. No, no, not the cramp. Ah. What do you mean? No. Sorry. Yes! I'm... Give me the money. Give me... Where am I? What the fuck? Ooh, give me the money. Give me, give me, give me. Yeah. Oh, because you're muted. I guess I can just mute you then. Ooh. What are you talking about? I'm making money. Sorry, baby. Okay, babe. Oh, I love you. Thank you. I hope you sleep well.
Hello, my beautiful little ray of sunshine. How are you doing today? Are you doing good? Is people treating you well? Is everybody treating you well? No? There's an arsehole that's not treating you well? Bring him to me. Today we are reading Am I the A-Holes? So let's get into it. Alright, first Am I the A-Hole on the docket is, am I the scallywag for kicking my friend out of my apartment after she tried to test my boyfriend by hitting on him? Oh my god. Oh no. Advice needed, it says. Well, I will give you my best advice. Miss, I guess. We'll see. So, I, 20 female, have been dating my boyfriend, 23 male, for about a year now. And things have been amazing. Great to hear. My best friend, Kayla, guessing that's not her name, 21 female, has been super supportive of us, or so I thought. Already love the writing. Kayla recently broke up with her boyfriend and moved in with me temporarily while she gets back on her feet. A few nights ago, I went to bed early because I had to work in the morning. I woke up around midnight and heard voices in the living room. And when I went to check, I saw Kayla sitting way too close to my boyfriend on the couch. She was giggling and touching his arm, and I immediately got a bad vibe. Good, yeah, that's good. That's a good read. That's a good read. I asked what was going on, and Kayla laughed and said, "Relax. I'm just testing him to make sure he's loyal. You should be thanking me. That's what I think she sounds like. My boyfriend looked super uncomfortable and said he was just trying to be polite. But I was fuming, rightfully so, queen. I told Kayla that was beyond inappropriate and she needed to stop. Slay. But she doubled down and said she was doing me a favor because you never really know a guy until he's been tempted. I told her to pack her stuff up and leave, and now she's blowing up my phone, calling me ungrateful and saying I'm choosing a man over my best friend. My boyfriend is on my side, but a couple of mutual friends think I overreacted and that it was just a harmless test. Am I the a-hole for kicking her out? What the fuck? No, I would have done more. I think I would have gone to jail, baby. No, not jail. But way to hold your own. I think you did the right thing. I mean, that's not cool. Especially after you said for her to stop, and then she just laid it on even thicker, like mayonnaise, and just said, you never really know a guy until he's been tempted. Shut the up, Kayla. You dumb. But no, I'm on board with what you did. I think I probably would have done the same thing. I'd be like, just get out. Like, I wouldn't be able to look at you or like trust you in my home with my partner at that point, and that's not good. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm on board. Not the asshole. What did people say? Not the asshole. A real friend wouldn't flirt with your boyfriend, regardless whether it's a test or not. What's with people testing people on Reddit anyway? It's just up. I hate it. I don't like it. It makes me uncomfortable. Not the asshole. I've never believed these people when they try to claim it's a test. I always feel like it's just an excuse they use when they... Why did I forget how to read? I feel like it's an excuse they use when what they're really testing is if they can get into his pants and get away with it. I don't know why. I just look like I was dropping the fattest rap right there. Anyway, I'm on board with everybody else. You're not the asshole. You should have done more, in my opinion. Next story. Am I the scallywag for refusing to let my sister, 23 female, stay with me after she ruined my engagement party? This'll be juicy. I'm excited. I have lots of sisters, so I have lots of opinions. So I, 20 female, got engaged to my boyfriend, 24 male, last month. Congrats, queen. And this weekend, we had a little engagement party at my parents' house. It was supposed to be super chill. Man, I can't read. It was supposed to be super chill. Just close friends and family, nothing crazy. My sister, Emily, not her name, was there. And for context, she's been going through a rough breakup recently. I get that she's super upset, but she's making everything about her lately. A woe is me, girl, a woe is me person. Anyway, during the party, my fiance and I were making toast, not making a toast. You got to during the party. Everybody's eating dinner.
Oh, no.
Excuse me, everyone. I need to make toast. I think I'm having a stroke. If you get that joke, you're intelligent. Anyway, my fiance and I were making a toast. As I'm literally in the middle of thanking everyone for coming, Emily interrupts me to announce she has some news. I don't even know what it is yet. Everyone stops and looks at her and she says, I'm pregnant. I wouldn't punch a pregnant lady, but you know what I mean. The room went dead silent. Because first of all, she's not dating anyone right now. And second, she said last week she didn't want kids. My mom immediately started crying happy tears, I think, while I'm standing there like, seriously? After the party, she admitted she made it up because she felt left out and wanted some attention. You dumb... That's insane. That's insane. She's like a pathological liar. Anyway, I was furious and told her she needed to leave because this was my moment and she ruined it. Now she's begging to stay with me because she doesn't want to go back to our parents' house, but I told her no. She said no, but I say no. She's calling me heartless, and even my mom says I should be the bigger person because Emily's struggling. But like, how is this my problem? She decided to fake a pregnancy at my engagement party. Am I the Bruh, what the hell? Your sister's crazy. That's next level narcissism. That's crazy. Like, for somebody to not be happy for somebody else and to ruin it, and it also be a lie. Like, it's one thing, like, I've seen ones where it's like, oh, I announced or I got engaged at my friend's wedding or something, just because all the family's there, and if she was pregnant, then okay, but in the middle of her speech too, I don't even understand. Like, these people aren't human. Like, do these people actually exist? It boggles my mind. I need to take a sip of water. You are not the asshole. I wouldn't have done more, but I wouldn't be able to see her after that. I'd probably get over it at some point. Like, I get you're struggling. I don't know what the past relationship was like, but for you to just ruin your sister's whole party and her, like, one of the most important days of her life is wild. Yeah, I just can't help but think, like, she's just a very selfish person. Let me know what you think in the comments below, but let's read the comments. Not the a-hole. Even if she hadn't ruined your engagement party, you have no obligation to let her stay with you. True dat. Kick her out, ungrateful brat. Action, meet consequences. But yeah, dude. Because she felt miserable, she wants others to share her misery and likes to be the center of attention. You don't have a sister, you have a snake. She was willing to fake a pregnancy to steal your fiance's moment. What's stopping her from throwing herself at your fiance to ruin your relationship? Yeah, at that point, like, what is this? What is she capable of? I bet she has so many stories of her sister doing other things too, because people aren't just like this. That's wild. That is wild. All right, well, yeah, you're not the asshole. Keep her out for a while, you know, make amends, have a talk, and, like, give it 48 hours, I think that's the best thing to do, and reconvene, you know. She needs something. I think her talking it out with somebody professional would help her a lot. But anyway, next story. Am I the asshole for leaving a first date because his mom gave the wrong advice needed? I feel like I don't need to read this. Let's read it, I guess. Wouldn't recommend bringing your mom on a first date, just to get that out there. I'm 23, female, and went on a first date last week with a guy I matched with on Hinge. Let's call him Jake. 25, male. We've been chatting for a few weeks, and he seemed like a solid guy. Funny, good taste in music, and even remembered I loved Italian food. Wow, what a gem. A lot of really hard attributes to find in a man. It's bottom of the barrel. You're scraping the bottom of the barrel right now. That's the least that he could do. Anyway, he planned this date at this nice little spot in Dallas. Oh my god, they're right by me. This was posted 4 hours ago. I should inquire. I wonder if this person's gonna watch this. By the way, the person saying this story, I'm with you. I'm saying you deserve better. Anyway, I show up, and everything's fine at first. He's already there, we hug, and he even complimented my outfit. Like 5 minutes after I sit down, this older woman walks in. Jake stands up, waves her over, and says, "This is my mom! Check it out, it's my mom! What a crazy coincidence!" I thought I misheard him for a second. She sits down at the table, all casual, and starts introducing herself to me like this is normal. Meanwhile, I'm sitting there, like, trying to figure out if I'm being pranked. Fair enough. I kind of laugh nervously and say, "Oh, I didn't know you were bringing anyone." Good for you. And he goes, "Oh, she just wanted to meet you. Don't worry, it's not a big deal. Don't worry, it's not a big deal." But it was a big deal because she didn't just stop by to say hi. She ordered wine and stayed. Oh great, mom's getting drunk. Love that. Maybe she's great. I don't know. But the whole time she's asking me these personal questions about my job, my family, even if I want kids someday. It was like an interview and not a date. Jake barely said anything. Oh no. He just smiled and kept nodding like this was all normal. I bet it is, and that's why he's on a date on Hinge, because this has happened so many times. He's like, "I don't get why it's not working, mom. Like, this is crazy." Meanwhile, his mom wants to date him. Awkward. After about 20 minutes of this, I couldn't take it anymore. I said I wasn't feeling great and I needed to leave. Based. I texted him later saying I didn't think it would work out and I wished him well. But now, I kind of feel bad. My roommate says I did the right thing because honestly, who brings their mom to a first date? But my coworker said it was rude to just leave and that maybe his mom was just super close to him and nervous for him or whatever. Was I wrong for walking out? I mean, no, because, like, you're your own person. If you're uncomfortable in a situation, especially in public, and with basically a stranger that you've not met before, it's a first date, you have every right to leave that date, absolutely. Whether you want to be cordial or not, or, like, a people pleaser or not. Old me would say, no, don't ever do that. You have to people please. You have to, you know, shove the pain down your throat and the awkwardness. But no, like, adult me, I would leave. I'd be like, I have something going on, like, this is really uncomfortable. And yeah, maybe he's really close to his mom in a not weird way, which doesn't seem likely. I don't know. But since there's not like a valid excuse, or he didn't like, I don't know, I feel like he would have called or texted if he had, like, it's just not normal. His mom's just cock blocking him a little bit. Anyway, that's what I think. I think you're not the asshole. You're in your own right to do that. But let's see what the comments say. You're definitely not in the wrong here. Bringing his mom to the first date without warning is a major red flag. I think so too. First dates are about getting to know each other, not being grilled by someone's parent. You politely excuse yourself, which is fair given the situation. Don't feel bad. You dodged an awkward future. Yeah, she was literally peeing on his leg to declare ownership. Mama's boy, run. Yes, dude. Mama's boy. Bad news bears. Bad news bears. Moms out there. Moms, don't coddle your sons or daughters. Just don't coddle them, because if you're ruining them for their future partner. They're not going to be able to do anything or function without you, that's not what you want, you know? And that's coming from me, a mother of 0. Definitely take advice from me. I'm smarter than everyone, okay? And by that, I'm joking, by the way. It's just my opinion. Just my opinion! Next story. Am I the asshole for taking literally everything back after my boyfriend cheated on me? Probably not. Probably not. But let's read. Ow, I just bit my tongue. Is it bleeding? Doesn't look like it. I, 24 female, have been with my boyfriend, 26 male, for 5 years now. Wow, long relationship. You guys are young. And I truly thought he was the one. Oh, right, you broke up. Sorry, but it seems I was wrong. I worked long days and came home late, and I was supposed to work overtime one night, so I would be home even later. I wound up not having to, and I decided not to call him so I could surprise him when I got home, only to find him in bed with another woman. Devastating. That's awful. I kicked him out, yes, of the house then and there, and haven't seen him or his mistress since. That was nearly a week ago, and after I'd slept because I was dead tired, I drained everything from our shared bank account, slay, changed all of the locks on the doors, and took everything that had ever been bought with my money and refused to give any of it to him, including the forearm crutches he bought with my money, and the meds he was meant to pay me back for. What does your ex-boyfriend have? Now, I'm being told I'm a terrible person and shouldn't be withholding disability aids and medications for him. This just changed. Am I the asshole, or is this justified since it was all bought with my money? Okay, update. Just to answer some questions in the comments. He had no money in the joint account. His only income was government aid that he wasted on gambling before it ever made it to his account. Where I live, it is not illegal for me to withhold his meds from him, as they were bought with my card under my name. And as for the forearm crutches, they aren't even medically provided. They were bought because I wanted to do something nice for him. What does he have? What happened to him? What does he have? That would be good context. But he also cheated on you, so he is still kind of a piece of shit. I'm not sure. I kind of need to go right to the comments to see if we got more clarification. Hold up, let me make sure I understand this right. Okay, yeah, we're on the same page. Dude needs forearm crutches, is diagnosed with MS and unemployed. Does he have MS? Did we know that? I don't know. The only thing keeping him afloat is his girlfriend who works OT and foot all the bills, so he decided to cheat? Like, was a great idea? So true. I'd like to believe that this is so outrageous that it can't be real, but if it is, not the asshole and give him his meds. Walker stays, though. Bite the hand that keeps you from being homeless. So he has MS, and he cheated on you and you took care of him and stuff. That is so devastating. That is so devastating. Yeah, I mean, just like as an empathetic person, like, it doesn't benefit you to hold the meds back or the crutches. Like, I understand, like, it's the principle kind of because you bought them, but I mean, in his state, you know, I would just leave them, be the bigger person, and leave with the rest of your stuff. Absolutely. But I think, yeah, taking the meds and stuff was kind of... I understand, like, I get it though, like, you're totally sugar mama, like, he took advantage of you, he cheated on you. I don't know what the right answer is, I don't know. Yeah, I just saw another post before this about taking everything from my partner after a breakup as well, but with a man as OP, I always question similar posts then pop up soon afterward. Oh, okay, so some people are thinking that it's, like, not true. Same thing happened to my mom. Been with my dad for 25 years. He has MS and stopped working when I was 9. Mom worked 3 jobs, took care of 4 kids and him. He had weekly card games she'd drive him to, except she found out that 2 of those card games were actually him sleeping around. Man, people are next level shit, man. That is like ultimate piece of shit. Like, I know we don't have all the information, but that's how I feel about that situation. And that's where I'm gonna leave it. Not the asshole. Leave the meds in the crutches, I think, though.
You're doing a photo shoot. Yes. We got the Christmas vibes at the aquarium. It's lovely. Yay! It's always so busy, you know? I love it. You loved it. Wow. It's so pretty. The sky is so pink. What did you find again? He noticed the tower moves and he just freaked out. Heading back now for some more Italian food and treats. Jane? Hi! Can you do it? Hi! Oh. Hi! Can you do it? What was that? What was that? They're leaving the parking lot. Björn's first Pandoro. No, Pandoro. Yes. Say Italiano. It's from Verona, Marcia's area, region. They're amazing. I like the butt. I can eat the butt. Mmm. Mmm. Oh, we're at our favorite sushi restaurant. The tuna here is amazing. You can't beat it. I got the 1,000 yen tuna. Fatty tuna. Living large. Damn, that's so fatty. I bought myself this pocket operator. It's like a beginner sampler. Yeah. It's so fun. It feels like playing video games. I'm totally hooked on it. It's so fun. Yes, it's a train game. Yes, Björn. Hello, train. So cozy. Mama, come here. There's space. Happy New Year. I kill me. Yes. We're in one of our favorite places for like temples and stuff, I guess. In Chofu. We thought it fit the vibe. Since we can't stay up to midnight anyway as a young toddler parent. So we're gonna make a pottery here. This is our drawing on the way sketch. How it's gonna be like. It works every time. It's beginning. We finished our pottery, now we have to wait 20 minutes, which means we can roam around a little bit. would you say about this game? Did you like it? I agree.
Revenge is a fool's game. And for those of you who don't understand that Red Dead Redemption reference, here's a clip.
Revenge is a fool's game.
But this isn't a video game we're talking about today, and this isn't a cowboy hat, it's a pirate hat that I'm wearing. I didn't know where my cowboy hat was. Anyway, we're talking about real life revenge. And revenge is the pinnacle of human emotion. Someone did me wrong, so I must get them back. And I'm not personally one to demand revenge, but in this case of these 3 stories I'm going to tell you about today, it almost makes sense why the only option was revenge. So without further ado, let's unbuckle our seatbelts, go Mach 5 down the highway, slam on the brakes, and let's bust through this windshield into these 3 revenge stories together. Can you make that a whip noise? Before I get into the first story, I just want to say I pronounce things wrong. I pronounce things wrong a lot. You guys love to point it out in the comments, even though I Google how to pronounce things a lot. Apparently Google steers me wrong, let's say. So I'm gonna do my best, but also feel free to read me out in the comments for pronouncing things wrong. I appreciate it, but I also apologize for pronouncing things wrong. Anyway, let's get to it. So the first case we're going to be talking about is the case of Gary Plauché. Plauché, however you want to say it. I'm gonna say Plauché because that's how Google told me to. But anyway, this man is celebrated in many communities for his revenge story, and it is still talked about to this day. His story inspires others with a sense of justice and terrifies others with his solution to this problem. But love him or hate him, this is his story. So Leon Gary Plauché was born November 10th, 1945 in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. He served his country in the United States Air Force and became a staff sergeant. And after retiring, he tried his luck at being a heavy equipment salesman back in his hometown. And he lived like everyone else. He attended an Estrama Senior School and was even in a frat called Kappa Alpha at Louisiana State University. And in his free time, he liked to fish, he liked to cook, and cheer for his favorite teams, the college team LSU Tigers and the professional New Orleans State. And he had 4 children, 1 daughter and 3 sons. His daughter Sissy Jennifer Laurie and his 3 sons Jeffrey Joseph Jody and Leon Gary Jr. And he was a devoted father with no prior criminal behavior or violent tendencies and supposedly loved by all. However, one day he would change when he learned what was happening to one of his sons, Jody. And Jody was a normal kid, and as normal kids do, he played sports. Not that you're not normal if you don't play sports, just, you know, he's just one of the kids that played sports. And specifically, during 1983 and 1984, Jody was practicing karate lessons at 11 years old. And his karate instructor was 25-year-old Jeffrey Doucette. But he wasn't just teaching him karate, he was doing something far more sinister. For over a year, Jeffrey Doucette had been SAing Jody during these lessons. However, everything would soon come to light. And on February 14th, 1984, Doucette would kidnap Jody and take him very far away, all the way to Anaheim, California. And this trip was over 17 100 miles away from Jody's home. And supposedly he had told his mother June that he would be gone and back within 15 minutes and just wanted to show Jody some carpet he was laying. And this wasn't really suspicious at all due to the fact that Jeff Doucette's job was laying down carpet with his brother. And he was also a very trustworthy figure in Jody's life, which the Plauchets recognized. But after not returning for a very long time and going on a full-blown trip, June realized something was very wrong, and she would tell her husband. It wasn't until February 29th, days after his disappearance, that a collection call was sent to their home. And they would track the origin of the message back to Anaheim, California at a certain motel. And the Washington Post states that June waited 4 days before she told her husband that Jody was still not home. And it also states that Doucette actually called June, ordering her to bring the other children and their school transcripts. And she told Jeff that Gary would use this to get full custody of the children if he didn't bring them back. And there are a lot of strange differing evidence in the story here. Some saying June knew that he would be gone, while others say that she immediately told the FBI. But there's not enough sources to verify which is the true story, so I just have to go off what I know. But anyway, the FBI finally raided the motel and arrested Doucette on February 29th, 1984. And Jody was reunited with his family, and his father was overjoyed to see his son return home. So the whole family celebrated after he got home because they were just anxiously waiting for their son to come home. I mean, he was across the country basically at that point. So it was great that Jody was finally home. But this wasn't the end of the story by any means. The man who caused all this pain was still in custody back in California. And Jeff Doucette would later fly in March 16th, 1984 to face trial for his crimes. And Gary was obviously still not happy that his son's abuser was just walking around just still not being served several days after the incident. So the plane would land in Baton Rouge Metropolitan Airport, where Jeff would be led in handcuffs by officers around 9:30 p.m. However, someone was waiting at the airport for Jeff. Gary Plauchet would get a tip from an ABC affiliate that Jeff had just landed, and Gary would make his way to the airport very quickly. And a news crew had set up cameras for Jeff's arrival. Opposite to the cameras were payphones set up, and Gary was waiting to strike. And all recorded on live television. Once Jeff Doucette walked past the payphones, Gary turned around with his revolver and shot Jeff perfectly in the head, all while donning a baseball cap, wearing sunglasses, and shooting a moving target. And again, this was all recorded on live TV, with the shot obviously showing the trickling blood from Jeff Doucette's head. Absolutely brutal. I've seen the whole video. If you're very sensitive to that kind of stuff, I will personally, but it's like, and this incident would obviously lead officers to tackle and the officers obviously knew exactly who had committed the incident, because they knew Gary at this point, because they had been dealing with his son being kidnapped. So, but since the officers knew who he was, one of the officers would actually call out, "Why, Gary, why?" And during this whole incident, the camera crew is still filming everything. They even zoom in where you can see blood pouring out of Doucette's head. It is just absolutely vile. But anyway, they would obviously put Gary into handcuffs as he had just committed a murder on live television, one of which was against a criminal about to be tried for his own son's and kidnapping. And unsurprising was his mental state during his son's disappearance. When he had found out that his son was stolen by his karate instructor, he obviously was angry and it took a psychological toll. Some reports stated he had a full mental breakdown, and who wouldn't, knowing that their son was kidnapped, especially by someone who had been abusing your child. Like, it's just a horrible, horrible circumstance. But anyway, Gary was obviously in trouble and was going to face legal consequences for his actions. So he would be charged for second-degree murder and pleaded no contest to manslaughter. However, his punishment wouldn't be as severe as you might think. The judge would rule that he would, instead of being put behind bars, be sentenced to 5 years of probation and 300 hours of community service. Definitely a step down from what you would expect for a cold-blooded, planned murder. But the media portrayed him as what he was, a grieving father angered by the criminal who had abused his son. A broken man with anger he couldn't control and his mental state clearly unstable and unforgiving. And he became some sort of hero overnight, a vigilante who took matters into his own hands against someone who he found disgusting, which I'm not gonna say. Listen, okay, I don't give my opinion a lot, especially on something like this, but if hypothetically I had a child that hypothetically got kidnapped by someone who hypothetically did stuff to my kid, I'm not saying I would do what he did, but if for any reason that person, somebody else did it, I wouldn't be shedding tears over the death. I'm just saying that. Let's just say that. And interviews with his son later on showed that Jody did not actually want his father to kill him because he had this attachment to Doucette, even though all the SA was happening. He was kind of another, not necessarily father figure, but he was somebody he looked up to because this man had groomed him over a certain amount of time. And he would actually grow to be able to forgive his father, understanding why he did it in taking matters into his own hands after he found out what had happened to his son.
I understand exactly what my father did. He got lucky because he didn't go to jail.
But there are still varying viewpoints. Obviously, he committed a crime and murdered someone, but on the other hand, he got cold and hard revenge for his son's abuser. Like, again, I'm not gonna say it's right because it's not. Murder's wrong, but again, I'm not crying about it. But I would love to know what you think down in the comments below about this one, because it's a lot of this. It's a lot of this. I don't think people should do stuff to kids like that. I think it's very wrong, and I think they deserve to burn in the fiery depths of hell. But I also don't agree with murder in any way, shape, or form, so it's hard to say. But he is still seen as a hero to many, and I can't tell you the amount of t-shirts and media I have seen praising Gary Plauché, who is a vigilante hero to a lot of people. But unfortunately, Gary would die of a stroke at 68 years old on October 21st, 2014. That is the story of Gary and Jody Plauché, and now we move on to Lisa McVeigh. So in 1984, a 17-year-old girl named Lisa McVeigh suffered unimaginable horrors at the hands of a serial killer, Bobby Joe Long. But this isn't just a story of survival, it is a sweet tale of revenge. From leaving crucial DNA evidence to memorizing every detail of her captor, Lisa outsmarted Long at every turn. Very similar to the Kara Chamberlain story, which you could watch here. Very similar in a lot of aspects. Kara actually talked to me about her whole story. It was very, very compelling, and Lisa's is equally as harrowing and incredible. So let's get into it. So on November 3rd, 1984, Lisa McVeigh's life took a harrowing turn. The 17-year-old had just finished her shift at a donut shop and was cycling home in the dark. And unbeknownst to her, serial killer Bobby Joe Long was prowling the streets seeking his next victim. And Lisa's background had already been marred by trauma. For 3 years, she had to endure sexual abuse at the hands of her grandmother's boyfriend. And this horrific experience had conditioned her to endure violence, a factor that would prove crucial in the events to come. And before the night of the abduction, she actually had planned to end her own life.
One bad situation got me to another bad situation to what saved my life, because the night before I'm doing my note, the next night I'm fighting for my life.
So as Lisa pedaled through the night, Bobby Joe Long would suddenly emerge from the shadows, and he would forcibly drag her off her bicycle and into his car, pressing the gun against her temple.
I'm just plucked off my bike by God knows who, and I felt the cold steel barrel to the left side of my temple.
And in that terrifying moment, Lisa's survival instincts would start to kick in. This determination would become her driving force throughout the whole ordeal. And Long's modus operandi, or MO, was already well established by this point, so he knew exactly what he was going to do to her. He targeted young women, subjecting them to extreme violence before murdering them. And Lisa would later learn through news reports during her captivity that she was not the first victim. but rather the latest in a string of brutal attacks. And as the car sped through the night, Lisa's mind would start to race. Fear would grip her, and alongside it grew a steely resolve to survive. She began reciting the Lord's Prayer silently, drawing strength from her faith. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, and we forgive those who trespass against us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, the glory, forever and ever. Amen. I just thought I'd do a little subtle brag that my parents made me say that every night before I went to bed, and this is the only time I've ever been able to say it on the internet. Anyway, Lisa McVeigh would be in the trunk praying and trying to think of what she could do to get out of this. And she started to actually negotiate with Long, employing psychological tactics to avoid being killed. And she's only 17 at this time. Like, I know we don't know what we would do in these circumstances, but at 17, I was a moron. Dude, I have no idea what I would do at this point, but I feel like it's almost a womanly instinct to just give in and try to, and Kara actually said this in the interview I did with her, appease the person to maybe get out that way rather than fighting because you know you're going to lose that fight. Lisa's quick thinking and ability to remain calm under extreme duress set her apart from Long's previous victims. She began to formulate a plan, recognizing that her survival depended on her ability to outsmart her captor. Lisa decided to fight not just for her life, but to gather evidence that could potentially lead to Long's capture. So as they approached Long's apartment, Lisa made a crucial decision. She would not merely endure this whole ordeal, she would actively work to ensure her survival and Long's eventual capture. And this resolution marked the beginning of Lisa's transformation from victim to strategist. So they would get inside Long's apartment, and Lisa's true ordeal would begin. For the next 26 hours, she would endure severe torture and multiple grapes, but also engage in a silent battle of wits against her captor. As Long blindfolded Lisa, she remained acutely aware of her surroundings. Despite the terror coursing through her veins, Lisa focused on gathering crucial evidence throughout those 26 hours. She intentionally touched various surfaces in the apartment, leaving behind fingerprints and other traces of evidence that could later aid in the investigation. And Lisa also made mental notes of every sound, smell, and texture she encountered, building a very detailed mental map of her surroundings. And throughout her captivity, Lisa would employ these psychological tactics to kind of humanize herself to Long. Not only did she engage in conversation with him, sharing personal stories and attempting to establish a connection, but she listened to his every word and did whatever he asked her to do. And this approach just aimed to make it more difficult for Long to view her as just a victim and to view her as an actual person. And Lisa also feigned empathy, telling Long she understood why he was committing these crimes, and even offering to be his girlfriend. And she would also count steps from room to room, noted the sounds of nearby traffic, and also attempted to discern any distinctive features of the apartment. And at one point, she even managed to peek under her blindfold, catching a glimpse of Long's car and memorizing the details of its appearance. Like, she's just, like, full badass mode. Just, like, fully investigator, detective mode. And I just, it's so incredible and amazing. But the psychological tension really peaked when Lisa overheard a news report on television stating that a 17-year-old girl named Lisa McVeigh had been missing. And this moment just kind of crystallized the gravity of her situation. And it also reinforced her determination to survive and bring her captor to justice. So as the hours passed, Lisa's tactics began to have an effect on Long. Her apparent empathy and willingness to understand him seemed to create a cognitive dissonance in his mind. And Long's behavior towards Lisa began to kind of shift at this point, becoming less aggressive and more conflicted. And eventually, Long made a decision to release Lisa. After she concocted a story also about how she had a sick family member and she was the only one that could take care of him, he really started to sympathize and empathize with her. So he decided to actually let her go. So he would drive her to a location near her home and he would keep her blindfolded. And before letting her go, Long told Lisa not to contact the police and also to wait 5 minutes before taking off her blindfold after he left. And this was a command that she had no intention of following. So as Lisa heard Long start to drive away, she knew her ordeal was far from over. But she would go home and upon her arrival, she would actually be beaten by her guardian's boyfriend and interrogated for 5 hours because her family didn't believe that this actually happened. I mean, she came from a family that had no empathy towards her and in fact SA'd her on multiple occasions, so she literally had to prove that she had been kidnapped and SA'd and had escaped also. But her accounts would remain consistent and they would finally call the police and she would be questioned. But luckily, as I mentioned before, Lisa had committed to memories several details about her abduction and intentionally left fingerprints on several surfaces in Long's apartment. And she did that just in case she actually died there, they would have evidence that she was in the apartment. She didn't even know she would escape at this point, but she thought ahead that much. And through her description of her captor, his vehicle, and the route they took, and other details, police were actually able to track down Long and connect him to hers and other crimes. So officers began a surveillance operation and arrested Long on November 16, 1984 for SA and kidnapping of Lisa McVeigh. And while Long was arrested and put on trial, he showed no sense of care or empathy for what he did to Lisa or the other victims, merely bragging about all the deaths that he had caused.
A lot of lives just gone right down the tubes because of me.
And he was also seen in court spitting on the camera, showing his lack of care and just clear anger towards being caught. And on September 23rd, 1985, Long would plead guilty to his crimes against Lisa McVeigh and an additional 8 counts of first-degree murder and 8 counts of kidnapping and 7 counts of sexual battery. And he received a life sentence on every count in Hillsborough County. And additionally, he received 2 death sentences for the murders of Michelle Denise Sims and Virginia Johnson. And following Long's conviction, McVeigh channeled her trauma into a career dedicated to protecting others. She joined the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office, rising through the ranks to become a master deputy. And in this role, McVeigh has worked tirelessly to advocate for victims of SA and human trafficking. And her unique perspective as both a survivor and law enforcement officer has just made her an invaluable asset in victim support and crime prevention initiatives. And a documentary was even released called Believe Me, The Abduction of Lisa McVeigh, which I highly recommend watching, and it just recounts her whole experience of everything that had happened. And at the end of it all, she actually forgave her captor, stating that what he did changed who she was and the horrors she endured, but forgives him despite it.
Bobby DeLong, people ask me what I would say to you if you were standing in front of me, and here's my answer. Bobby DeLong, thank you. Thank you for choosing me instead of another 17-year-old little girl. The reason why I say thank you now is because I have forgiven you for what you have done to me. Had I not forgiven you, I might as well be in my own prison without walls. God has shown me the only way to really be free when someone bestows injustice against you is complete forgiveness. My life changed forever. And for the better. I chose not to remain a victim. I chose to live.
So not only did she escape her captor, but she helped bring him to justice like a badass bitch. And she also got to see his execution, which is, you know, I don't know if you agree with that or not, but this guy's like next level piece of shit. And for her to watch him fearful of death is the cherry on the cake for me.
He was a monster. He is still a monster until the day he takes his last breath.
You've said in the past that you'd like to witness his execution. Do you still want to do that?
I will be there on May 23rd at 6 p.m. I will be witnessing his execution. It's something I need to do for myself.
But it is a shocking tale of not just revenge, but overcoming all to still forgive the horrors he had did to her. And I think she is just so amazing and, like, absolutely, absolutely. I'm just gonna keep doing this. But that brings us to our next story, which is about Ken Rex McElroy. But this story is a little different. Instead of the main character being the hero, he was known as the town bully. And this one just has community service written all over it. A community really coming together. I think you're gonna like this one a lot. But Ken Rex McElroy, or McElroy, whatever you want to pronounce it, was born June 1st, 1934, to a family of over 16 children. Why were they doing that back then? Because they had time and farms and they needed help, I guess. I don't know. Seems like a lot. One seems like a lot to me. Anyway, but they were a migrant family that tenant farmed, which meant they lived on land that was owned by a landlord, therefore contributed to work to live there, basically. Hence the 16 children. A lot of help. But from what I gather, it's pretty much an indentured servitude. But anyway, he was known as being a very rambunctious child. He didn't care about school at all. He dropped out at the age of 15 and was known to cattle rustle, which is pretty much just stealing cows and livestock. However, he was known for much, much worse, such as being a womanizer and a small-time thief, you know, as you do at the age of 15. But this reputation would carry on where he would, for the next decade, be known as a thief. And he would stand at 6'2" and weigh about 270 pounds and intimidating the townsfolk of Skidmore, Missouri. It's a big guy. That's a big, scary guy. And he was so intimidating that no one actually wanted to press charges against him, despite him stealing gasoline, alcohol, antiques, livestock, and plenty of other crimes. And apparently, with the 21 charges, no one testified when he was brought into the legal system because they were too scared that he would eventually come for them after he got out. And this womanizer would continue his antics and would apparently father over 10 children in his lifetime, all with different women. Quite literally the definition of a womanizer. But I doubt fathered is a good term. I'm going to safely assume that he wasn't much of a father figure at all. But his last wife was named Trina McLeod, who was 12 years old and in the 8th grade when he was 35. 12 and 35. Just let that marinate. That's a crime. This wasn't the only disgusting thing about the relationship, though, as he would repeatedly grape and abuse her, which is just fucking terrible. Like, I don't even know how. I mean, I know age gaps, but 35 and 12. Oh, that's a baby. That is literally a baby. Like, he's a fucking monster. And the parents obviously didn't agree with their relationship. However, they were immediately swindled by the fact that he was threatening them as well, because he's a fucking bully. And by threats, I mean going through with the threats, saying he'd burn their house down, and he just did that. And to add insult to injury, he also shot their dog. And I mean, this guy was genuinely a spawn of Satan. Burning, stealing, and of course, the SA and grape. I mean, he is the devil personified. A modern-day barbarian, if you will. So he was just a pillaging, stalking, pedo, abuser, and more, and the descriptions of him would continue to add up. And eventually, his 14-year-old wife, Trina McLeod, would become pregnant, which involved her having to drop out of the 9th grade, obviously. And she would then move in with McElroy and his second wife, because he just, you know, decided to have multiple wives, not just cause. You know, and his second wife would be Alice. And there was another woman already there named Marcia, but she was kicked out to make room for Trina. And he had divorced his second wife, Alice, to avoid the statutory grape charges since she was the only witness. Just giant piece of shit. And Alice was obviously not happy about this and supposedly had run away along with Trina and her new child from McElroy and went to Trina's parents' home to escape him. However, McElroy would hunt her down and bring Alice back. And a few days later, when Trina's parents were gone, he would burn down their house and shoot their new dog, as I had mentioned. That is why he did that. And Trina would later get her freedom when she would take her son to get a checkup at the doctor. She told the doctors what had happened, and the doctor would notify the authorities, and social welfare would show up. And the baby was not only put into foster care, but Trina was tranquilized and hospitalized, primarily to protect her from McElroy. And after being interviewed by the authorities in June 1973, McElroy was arrested, booked, arraigned, and then released on a $2,500 bail. However, McElroy would finally push the justice system too far. In 1980, one of the McElroy children stopped by to buy some candy, and due to the mild confusion at the register, the child walked out of the grocery store without paying. And when the clerk ran after them, and the oldest of the children grabbed the candy and put it back in the store, angry and yelling at how they could accuse her of stealing. And the owners of the shop, Bo and Lois Bowenkamp, tried to solve the issue just through discussion. And the children, still upset, continued to argue that Lois would ban them from the store forever. McElroy would later learn about this and only a few minutes later arrive at the store, threatening Lois Bowenkamp with a pocket knife, and he would whip her ass. So the Bowenkamps, being the fucking afraid of this monster coming into their store and threatening them, would just try to explain everything, and he would eventually calm down and just ask for a pack of camels. However, despite the issue seemingly being solved, they denied his business and told him to leave. And McElroy then sat in his truck and watched the store until they left. And when they returned home, McElroy continued to drive past their home at the edge of town. And the Bowenkamps would live in fear, many telling them that Ken McElroy never backed down from a fight and would solve it eventually. And a month later, Ken would actually drive past the store, firing warning shots near their business, doing this a few times during the day. And Lois, being petrified that somebody's shooting warning shots at her business, would file a complaint towards him at the Noaday County Sheriff's Office, where Sheriff Roger Kronk told her that he would settle it and file the complaint. But this was a lie, and nothing was done about the issue. And on the evening of July 8th, 1980, Bo Bowenkamp would drive to his store to converse with a repairman near the rear entrance. And Bo would be there cutting boxes with a knife. And Ken would later arrive and threaten him, pointing a double-barrel shotgun at Bo's back before pulling the trigger and firing it into his neck, head, and torso. And Bo would survive, but Ken would later be charged with attempted murder. And although convicted at trial, he was freed on bail and waited for his appeal. And then Ken just headed to the bar after this, and he would exclaim to everybody in there that he was just acting in self-defense and that Bo rushed him with a knife, which we all know didn't happen, based on his track record. And he was seen carrying an M1 Garand rifle with a bayonet attached, continually making threats, stating he would shoot the old man in the head and carve him up like a turkey. Who walks around with a bayonet on their gun? Who walks around with a gun like that anyway? But my god, a bayonet? So patrons gathered, wondering what they could do. Knowing his appeal hearing had been delayed, people were worried that he would continue to cause trouble in town. And the townfolk naturally despised this guy. He was a menace to society, and everyone had to deal with this pedo attempted murdering asshole in their town. So the town of Skidmore had enough, collectively agreeing that the law was seemingly on his side and the legal system was not protecting them. So on the morning of July 10th, 1981, all of the townspeople met up at the Legion Hall in the center of town. And they talked about many different ideas and their worries, such as I stated earlier about the law not helping them. And Sheriff Estes told them to not approach him and instead form a neighborhood watch. That's gonna work real well. And after the meeting, the sheriff would drive out of town and the citizens would just be left pissed the hell off. And despite warnings, they decided to solve the issue themselves. So they would head to the tavern where Ken was in mass. And Ken, finishing his drink and finishing his last cigarette, would start to leave the bar, and he would hop into his pickup truck. And while in his truck, some of the folks in the neighborhood would lift their guns and start blasting him in his truck, with only 2 bullets hitting him. And Trina, who was very close to him during this event, would come out unscathed, luckily, and no one would call an ambulance. And when witnesses were asked what they saw and who the potential gunman was, the multiple witnesses couldn't state who had shot them, or deliberately just wouldn't give a straight answer. They'd be like, man, I heard it, I saw it, but I don't know, I was just kind of daydreaming. I don't really remember. Let me think. Tom, was it you? No. And this was over 35 people, by the way, all of which didn't say a word. No snitches got stitches. And a large task force of police officers were sent to the scene of the crime to compile a list of who could have done it. But with so many witnesses and people there, no one knew for sure who it could have been. And Trina was the only one to give a name. Del Clement. She claimed after she hopped out of the truck after the shots were fired, she saw him carrying a rifle. And this, however, was only her testimony, and no one else could corroborate the claim. Therefore, it was just not enough to bring an indictment against the shooter. And the grand jury questioned people like Bo Bowenkamp and Romaine Henry, 2 people who had been harassed by Ken, and therefore didn't offer any help at all, as they should. So the grand jury just couldn't do anything, and the judge couldn't do anything, therefore nothing became of it. But this got so bad that the U.S. Justice Department called the FBI to investigate, with agents interviewing the same witnesses and getting the exact same responses as they gave the initial police. And the prosecutor Bard received evidence from the feds. However, all he had to say was, quote unquote, "After careful consideration and evaluation, I have determined that there is not current sufficient evidence with which to establish guilt beyond a reasonable doubt." And the media just continually talked about the dilemma of how an entire town that hated a man was so intense that no one would speak up about his murder. And this just really showed the hate for Ken. Everyone wanted this bully just dead and gone with, and no one wanted to snitch, which is kind of based, if you ask me. I'm not really upset about it. This guy sounds like a waste of air and oxygen. Pretty similar to the first story. So I guess I do stand. I guess I do have an opinion on that. And in 1884, an attorney named Richard McDan filed a $5 million wrongful death civil lawsuit on behalf of Trina against Sheriff Estes, the mayor, and it was settled out of court, and she was awarded around $18,000. So to a degree, the law had failed this family, but so did the entire town. The law couldn't protect them, so when they got their hands dirty, it's no shock that on the other side of the coin, the law didn't work for the McElroys. The legacy of Skidmore continues on with the anniversary of his death being talked about continually, and people remembering the awful legacy of Ken Rex McElroy, the man who was murdered and hated by an entire town. And the town kind of hates being linked to the entire situation, where it went from 1,000 to a now close to 300 people today. And it continually comes up through different medias with a ton of documentaries on the whole situation floating about, one specifically called "No One Saw a Thing." And in the documentary, you can just feel the hatred everyone had for this guy. But anyway, I think, an entire town coming together, really working together. I don't agree with murder. Let me just get that straight. I don't agree with murder. And I think no one should ever do that. But it is very unfortunate that the law let these people down, And a child, a 12-year-old kid who's pregnant at 14. I mean, there's just so many bad things about it. I'm gonna just sit in the gray area, not saying much, but letting you guys say stuff down in the comments, because you guys can do that, and I love to read it. Let me know what you want to see down below, what you want me to deep dive in. Also, you can listen on Spotify and Apple Music now. Crime, conspiracy, cults, and murder is my podcast. You guys are so kind on there. I really appreciate all the 5-star reviews. I was number 12 podcast in America. How the frick did that happen? You guys, I love you. I appreciate you, and also stay safe out there. And don't forget to check.
how are you guys doing? And welcome back to the live stream, and welcome to Amenti. That's the first game right here. It is a old Egyptian tomb raiding type horror game, where I don't think I've really, outside of Forewarned, which is like a ghost hunting game, I haven't really played Egyptian themed horror games, so we'll see. And then I have another horror game after that's also themed around stealing treasure, so we're treasure hunting today. And then I have a bunch of, like, totally other horror games afterwards. We'll see how it goes. I think we already checked all the settings. Maybe, is there, dialogue volume. I'll turn the music down slightly so we have loud dialogue compared to the music. And I think we can just hop straight in. Hope everyone's having a good day. I already ranted on Twitch for a while about how horrible my week has been. To give you the very short recap, you already know about my couch breaking. You already know about Abu having to be rushed to the vet, the emergency vet on Sunday, while I was trying to celebrate my birthday with my family, which I only really didn't do any of that. Then I had to take Zephyr to the vet, who got neutered. And since then, oh, so this is new. Since then, Abu has been growling at Zephyr nonstop the whole time they are not getting along, so I'm trying to fix a way, or try and figure out a way to fix that. And on top of that, my dishwasher broke, so now I have to do all my dishes by hand, and it's pissing me off. 2025 sucks. Anyway, Mr. Flamboyant, thank you for the 16. Your butt, thank you for the 6. A random potato lover with the 14. So hopefully 2025 is just having a rough start, and we're gonna pick it up from here. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, that's a quick recap. So yeah, this is Amenti, and it is a like tomb raiding horror game. So let's find some Egyptian treasure, shall we? Here we go. Egypt, Pyramids of Giza, 1979. All right, give me all the treasure. Imhotep. I've never been to the pyramids. That's one of my things I absolutely still need to do. Today's the most important day of my life. By tomorrow, I could be hailed as the bravest photographer or the most foolish in history. Ooh, nice car. Look at that. I want to photograph Rudamon's remains. I'm terrified, but I won't let fear stop me. This is my chance to make history. Yo, these are some good graphics. We're just gonna break in. Yo, let's go. All right. I did just drive. I'm walking backwards immediately. I can't. Okay, never mind. The game's like, don't go that way. We didn't render that part. Yeah, there's some good-looking graphics going on here. I don't think we're gonna be alone in this tomb. I think we're gonna awaken some kind of pharaoh curse and regret everything. But we'll see. How many people have been to the pyramids before? Are they as crazy large as I feel like they would be? It's insane that humans built this so many years ago. Truly has to be aliens, right? Right? Look at all that. And that they're still standing. I mean, there's so many old structures, hello, that are still standing. Like, stuff the Romans have built. These pyramids were built by humans. I find that hard to believe. Oh, wait, maybe we're going alien route? I don't know. We'll see. Where do we think this game is going? Are they going to be aliens, or are they going to be old pharaoh curses? I'm leaning more towards old pharaoh curses, because I saw some screenshots on the Steam store, but maybe there'll be flying saucers and aliens. Who knows? That's also accurate, right? Is it hard to... Because you can get to the pyramids, right? I mean, maybe you see the pictures where you see people close to the pyramids and they're still really far away because they're just so large. Spend a whole month in Egypt. Let's go. There's a few places I still really want to go. I still want to go to Japan. I mean, everyone wants to go to Japan. I must enter the tomb before the guards change shifts. Okay, so I'm just breaking in here, huh? Definitely want to go to the pyramids, as I said. I want to go back to Thailand. Thailand was one of the most beautiful countries I've ever been to. There's some... I don't know if you've ever seen pictures of the White... I think it's called the White Temple. It was one of the most staggering places I've ever been. It's just a temple. It feels like a video game glitch. Like they forgot to apply textures to the place. Because it is just like a beautiful temple that is just entirely white. Like there's no color at all. It is just white. It feels like the textures got glitched out or something. Like it was an insane place to be. Oh, Oh, we're going in. Alright, here we go. Oh boy. So this is 1980, basically, right? Danger of death! Enter at your own risk. This tomb contains confined spaces that may cause discomfort for those with claustrophobia. Oh, fantastic! I built the Lego version of the pyramid a while ago, and there was like a little story attached to it where there's like basically it's just a solid structure, but there's chambers like this. There's like ways like this that can get you to the treasure chamber, and I think there's also, I don't know if this is a myth, but there's like extra corridors that have been dug to try to get people lost in the tomb so that grave robbers will get lost and not find anything and just die, basically. Right click to take a picture. Take photos of anything interesting. And then there's a specific one that goes like to the heavens. There's like an offshoot from the chamber where the pharaoh is buried that goes up, and that's supposed to like lead the pharaoh to heaven out of the
That's a pretty
pyramid.
fun game.
I will take a picture of that.
But I tell you,
Oh
I'll
god, there's definitely gonna be jump scares on this. There's gonna be some messed up stuff.